of frenetic, fast-paced action, as is the nature of futsal that we know and love. A little flick back by Ben Loader. Hassan Baraji trying to make the most of that scenario. Could be a shot from range here, and is from Fabrizio da Silva. Closed down. Way. Joe Cundwell. Oh, could be the leveller here, just dancing through. Leicester, bottom of the table. Lost 9-6 to Bolton B on the 10th of December, having been ahead 4-3 at half-time. We'll hope to find a route back into this particular contest. And that's just poked wide. Keeper came out. Is it going to be forced in? Hits the base of the upright and just did enough there. Shea Abel made himself large. Good opportunity, though, for the team in black. Already a goal to the good. Leicester played 7, won 1, lost 6, scored 24, conceded 45, now 46. Manchester stroking the passes. They're going a little bit better than their opponents in the league. And reflected in this scoreline. Lost 14-6 to Trent Valley. 2-1 to Bolton B. 7-4 to East Riding in the Men's League Cup. But have had wins over Birmingham Wolves 8-7, Loughborough Students B 2-1. Before a 6-0 against Liverpool. Again, attacking with purpose, with intent and positivity. Matthew Barton, the Manchester number 10. Oh, and that's blazed in towards goal. Leicester looking for a goal of their own. And not far away from getting it. It's been a gripping affair so far. Live on YouTube. Great to have your company for all the action. Barton. Just and another effort for Leicester. Quite capable of getting their names on the score sheet, you would think. Their only win coming against Trent Valley, 4-2 in the league. It's been a tough campaign for Leicester, but hoping to make home advantage tell here. Link up between Loader and Tomasowski. Enjoying some possession with Tomasowski. Back for his keeper, Shea Abel. Beaten one so far. Van Loader. Through for James Kay in the Manchester goal. Wearing the number 13 and hoping to keep a clean sheet. They are something of a rarity in futsal. 2 halves of 20 minutes, remember. The clock being stopped when the ball's out of play. And then you can see the scoreboard on your screen bottom left. Good challenge in from Darnell Leylandal, who's scored goals this season. Good option to come on as a replacement. Of course, it's very fluid, rolling subs as and when you please. Very much a squad game. Pulling the strings, Barton for Manchester B. In 7th, going into this round of fixtures with the 2 wins, 5 defeats. Having scored 22 and conceded 42 going into this. Leicester know, though, with a win, they could go above their opponents on goal difference. Can they find a goal here? Good challenge coming in from Barton. Couple of efforts there. And now Leylandal at the other end. It was all happening. First, Leicester with chances for Tomasowski and Peters. And then Leylandal at the other end for Manchester B. Leylandal started the last game with Barton, Ahmed Kay and Logan. Cordwell, Lucas, Machin, Rodriguez, Tohill and Williams are on the bench for that one. As this is in again, another effort on target for Tomasowski. But as so often is the case, one chance repelled leads to an attack for the opponent. It's gripping fair. But Manchester still have their noses in front, approaching the midway point of the first half at the Queen Elizabeth II Leisure Centre. As just out he came to James Kay, making life difficult for the Leicester number 7, who are playing with belief that they can get back in. Only takes a bit of inspiration to turn your whole season round, after all. Got a walkover in the league plate at Bristol Welsh, did Manchester B. Lost to Braintree on penalties in the Men's League Cup. As for Leicester, been on the end of some tough results. 1-5 at Sunderland, 4-8 at East Riding. Losing to Sunderland in the League Cup, Derby in the National Cup, Bloomsbury B in the league play. Shot from range. Leicester next up, taking on Loughborough Students B next Sunday, here against Liverpool on the 28th of January. For now, though, they're trying to get the job done here. And Costa Rodrigo with the effort blocked. Maybe they can find the leveller here. Smash well wide, nothing to concern James Kay. Between the posts for Manchester B. Barton and Leylandal. Just runs in to a bit of bother. knocking the ball around with accuracy. Good movement off the ball as well. Looking to control the game. They'd love the buffer of a second, though. Lelandale well capable of coming up with it as well, with Ryan Williams having entered the fray. Oh, that's a clever little scoop ball towards Lelandale by Aaron Logan. Went down, and I think a card's going to be issued here. Yep. It's a yellow. Lelandale it was, who took a tumble, racing forward. And it's a booking and a penalty kick. And Lelandale, the player who won it, will take it. Chance to double Manchester B's advantage. He's made a real difference since coming on, has Darnell Lelandale. Sets himself. Penalty kick for Manchester B. Big moment in the game, this. Chance for them to give themselves the insurance of a second goal. And Lelandale smashes it past the keeper. Remarkable power generated there. Belting it emphatically, clinically, decisively. And Manchester B have the cushion. Darnell Lelandale, the player who won the spot kick, made no mistake driving it. He connected absolutely perfectly with that one. And Shea Abel in the Leicester goal was powerless to stop him. So they're in the comfort zone of a second. Can be a dangerous lead, but huge impact from their explosive number 9, who always has an eye for goal. We identified him as a threat, and that's how it proved. Just scuffed it a little bit, did Drew Gibbons, the 29, who's come on. But Lelandale, the player of the moment. Always impressive when he can win a penalty, just to have the composure, the presence of mind, collecting his thoughts, went for power and placement, and achieved the two in perfect harmony. Dudley Darnell. Ryan Williams. Manchester B bossing this one, looking for their third maximum of the campaign. Lelandale again. This time the keeper came out to meet him. That's good work by Shea Abel. It had to be. Started every league game and made sure he kept it at 2 there. Lelandale wanted another one. Hoping to get one back. A shot from Rodrigo Costa from a wide position there. Wasn't far away. It's a good bit of work by James Kay. Action at either end. 12 gone. First half. Manchester B 2-0 up on their Leicester counterparts. A difficult campaign for Leicester continues. They are the hosts in this one. Jack Woodward talking you through the action. Great to have your company on another National Futsal Sunday. Got another live game to come for you later. Loughborough hosting Maidenhead. Mouth-watering game coming up in the home of Loughborough. Not too far from here. Timeout. They can be called in either half. And just a chance for Leicester maybe to refocus and consider what they've seen, to galvanise. Manchester probably didn't want it to come. They've dominated the goals. Just saw Lelandale fouled and taken the penalty to add to the opener. But there have been good opportunities for Leicester. But when you're down at the bottom of the table, the half chances don't go in. You just don't get that rub of the green that you're after. And we're just moments away from resuming proceedings. Off we go again with Drew Gibbons getting us back underway. For the side who prop up the table, this is a Tier 2 North fixture in the National Futsal Series. Manchester, who have a strong futsal setup, their senior side playing the top tier. But their second string are doing pretty well here. 2-goal advantage, playing with the swagger, playing with the certainty. They'd love another one. De Silva. And Luna. Noah Lucas. So number 5. It's been a compelling affair. 2 technically talented teams, even though they are towards the lower reaches of the standing. Still plenty of ability on show. Oh, that's a lovely little back heel, but the danger snuffed out. Leicester would love a foothold back in the contest. Gibbons, unselfish, thought he might go for goal there. Better build-up play. And they have got themselves a goal. They're back in it. It's 2-1, and that was really well taken as well. Nathaniel Williams reduces the deficit. The Leicester number 6 right into the corner. That's an excellent finish. And the bottom club have hope. Really good character. They needed that timeout. They've galvanised. They've refocused. They've got themselves organised. And Nathaniel Williams can be very pleased with that effort. Low and true, game on. And they'd love to get themselves at least level before the break. Things can fluctuate. Things can change so quickly in futsal. That's what we absolutely love about it, to be fair. But, well, here come Manchester B in response, looking to restore their 2-goal advantage, but conceding a free kick. Well, Nathaniel Williams is the player Leicester would have wanted that chance to fall to. Did score twice in the last game, when they scored 6 but conceded 9 to Bolton B. Keeper's come out here, and he's lost it, and it's going to be walked in, isn't it? No, defensively good. Protecting the keeper who'd gone forward. Shea Abel helped out by his defender. But yeah, talking about Nathaniel Williams, he scored twice in that 6-9 defeat. He scored 4, that doubled his tally for the season to get to 4. Had a red card as well, so it's all been happening for him. But now he has 5 for the season, and 1 in this game, and his team, most importantly for Leicester, still have a chance of getting a result here. Only 1 match they've had a favourable result in the league. Manchester B racing into a 2-goal lead before the timeout. Early opener, Leland Dance penalty, having won the spot kick with the second, but Leicester through Nathaniel Williams reducing the deficit to 1. 2-1 Manchester B lead. Here come Leicester, the hosts, have their tails up, they have a belief. And the balance of power's definitely shifted in the game. And it's fascinatingly poised. With Hassan Faraji. And now we've seen the usual flurries of activity. You can't keep your eyes off this for one moment. Oh, and it's pulled wide. Great chance for 2-2, but Hassan Faraji couldn't take it. He was away there. The way he reacted, he knows he should have scored. Yes, it's a small target in futsal. Keeper made life difficult for him, but he would have expected to pick out the back of the net there. And that could be a big, big moment in this game. They've created good chances as well of scoring their goal of Leicester. Just lost that winning habit. They've still clearly got very good players. And they won the ball back for Raji. Could atone for his miss. Poke to that one. And he tries the pass. for Nathaniel Williams again. Wanted another one. Other end of the pitch. Keeper plays in. Faraji! Good work by James Kay. Made himself large. Outstanding goalkeeping. Faraji knows he could have had a couple of goals in the last minute. But Kay looks a quality keeper. Very brave. And good quality as well to foil Hassan Faraji. Who himself scored twice in the last game, along with Nathaniel Williams. Williams has actually matched him on 5 for the season in the league. Faraji might have had a couple on another day. It's often the way. Good opportunities carved out by both teams in a gripping encounter. Great entertainment. Live. Exclusive and uninterrupted right here. Here come Manchester B. Great skill as well from Joe Cudwell. Are we going to see many more goals in the remainder of what has been a first half that's flown by, really? It's been enterprising, entertaining, fair. Both teams have had their spells in the game. Some good heart and character exhibited by Leicester when you consider their plight at the foot of the table. They went 2 down, they've not folded, and they'll be disappointed they aren't at least level, actually, having got 1 back. Faraji's had 2 great chances since as Manchester B. They're not just looking to protect their lead. They want more goals. Good save. Shea Abel's turn to make the stop. Fabrizio da Silva rifling one in, the Manchester number 12. And then there's a shot that flies wide of the post. Going for a spectacular one into the top corner. But Shea Abel not required to make a save on this occasion. The number 44, Finn Riley, has come on for Leicester. Started the last game as well. Riley for Faraji. Attempting to release Da Silva, who's just come within a whisker of making it 3 for Manchester B. Bit more patience from them here. The prominent Da Silva tries to find the angle, can't do so. Nathaniel Williams emerges with the ball. Intercepted effectively there. Good reading of the situation from the Leicester goal scorer, the number 6, Nathaniel Williams. Mentioned Faraji got a couple as well in the last game. Joe Peters and Lewis Bonsall were also on target for them. Into the final 3 minutes of an enthralling first period. Still a full 20-minute second half to come before our 6 p.m. kickoff later. Which comes to you from Loughborough Uni, facing Maidenhead. Upper level. This is Tier 2 North. Still a very good standard. Good save from Kay to stop Riley from getting himself on the target. And then there's another one through a ruck of bodies. Williams was trying to either get out of the way or just deflect it in towards goal. Barton. They've won it well. Riley has been dangerous since coming on. Had Williams in the middle. The official watchful on that far side. Kick in from Riley. And now Williams looks very comfortable on the ball with those yellow boots. Put the kiss of death on him there as he promptly rolled it into touch. But he can be pleased with his contribution so far. Leicester have stayed right in the game here. Barton hopes to get it back, but Ben Loader had other ideas. Just ushered that one back for the advancing keeper Shay Abel. Abel tried something a little bit different there for Loader, but in goes Cornwell. Barton runs into a cul-de-sac. They've explored every avenue and they were looking good at 2-0. Still have the advantage, but it's only a slender one due to Leicester's determination to make a contest of this. And now here's Williams again. Takes a deflection. Could easily have ballooned in. Matt Jones is the head coach of Leicester. And his team eager to get back into it. Lelandal's coming back on. That could spell trouble for them as he replaces the number 16. Barton trying to poke it on the volley past Abel. Well, Lelandal, key player for them. The number 9 was fouled, won a penalty and dispatched it with aplomb, smashing it low and firm past keeper Shay Abel. That put them 2 in front, but since then, Nathaniel Williams gave his team a foothold in the contest as we run towards the final stages of the opening 20. Footwork from Loader. And it's Leicester on the front foot. Can they complete a first half comeback here and go in 2-2 at the break? Lelandal closing down. To good effect. Okay. Admad. Into the final minute of the opening period. Manchester will fill a 2-1 scoreline in their favour. Is a good reflection, but the keeper has had to make saves. Leicester have had good chances as well as their goal. So it's all set up nicely for the second half, which will bring you live. Barton. Finn Riley has enjoyed the game so far. Now Loader gets it back. Ben Loader goes for glory, but he watched that all the way. Another opportunity cultivated by Leicester, but straight at the keeper, James Kay. Does normally take something pretty special to beat him. Is there time for one final chance? They're going to have to get a shot in pretty quickly here. As there goes the half-time whistle. 2-1 at the break then. Manchester B racing into a 2-goal lead. Lelandar with the second from the penalty spot, having won the pen. But Leicester have given themselves a chance in this contest. Really well taken effort by their number 6. He took it well as well, did Nathaniel Williams. 2-1 at the break. Second half coming for you very soon. Okay, as a special treat, if you missed them earlier on, we are going to bring you the 3 goals scored in the game so far. The first 2 from Manchester B and Leicester getting one back. They're coming very shortly. We are back underway then at the Queen Elizabeth II Leisure Centre. Manchester B immediately on the attack. They lead their Leicester hosts by 2-1. Leland Dahl, scorer of the Manchester second from the penalty spot, on the ball in the early stages of this second period. Remember, 20 minutes each way. National Futsal Series Tier 2 North. We kicked off at 3 p.m. and Leicester, having gone 2 down, gave themselves just a glimmer of hope through Nathaniel Williams' well-taken goal. They did have 2 very good chances for Hassan Faraji after that as well. Rodrigo Costa for Williams, their goal scorer. Costa can't get to the ball. Out of play for Leland Dahl to get it back in play. Leicester, bottom of the table, but they know if they can engineer a victory, they can go ahead of Manchester, currently on 6 points. Leicester on 3 in the nether regions of Tier 2 North, but things can change so quickly. Good interception from Williams and Faraji, and now Costa. Costa couldn't play the pass he wanted. James Kay in goal for Manchester B. Fabrizio da Silva, and Barton gets it back. Always looking to make something happen, Barton. Good on the ball, as is da Silva. Trying to get onto the end of that ball. Appreciates the effort from his teammate, Fabrizio da Silva. And he'll take the resulting corner kick. Logan's in the middle. Plays it all the way back for Barton. And now Leland Dahl. Da Silva enjoying most of the possession in the early part of this second half. But they know the outcome is far from certain. Leland Dahl would love to get another goal or 2 to make his team more comfortable. Williams in a tight spot did well, and a lovely attempted flick by Faraji. Didn't quite come off though. Costa towards Faraji. A thumb up from him, as if to say that was a great idea, and we nearly got ourselves a terrific goal through some combination play. Leland Dahl. Couple of minutes gone in the second 20. Faraji loses out, breaks for Manchester B, and they have a 3-1 advantage. Taken well by Matthew Barton, fell favourably for him, applauded by his teammates, drew the keeper and showed composure just to slot it in to the net, and they have a 2-goal lead once more. The number 10, Matthew Barton, comes up trumps. No chance for Shea Abel, and that'll be just what they wanted. Leicester will think, oh, that was a nice piece of individual skill from Costa, but Leicester will remember, well, yeah, when we went 2-0 down, we did get ourselves a goal and probably had our best spell in the game after that. So it's not a match-winning lead, but it's a whole lot more comfy for Manchester B. Barton bags the third. And here he is on the ball now. Likes to sit at the back, spray the pass, but as we've just seen, very competent when he gets into those forward positions too. He's really playing with some belief, confidence, and a large dose of certainty. 3 gone, second half. We've already had 1 goal since the restart, scored by Barton of Manchester B. And here's Leland Dahl going for glory, attempting the spectacular. not quite coming off from open play, how it did from a penalty earlier. Great to have your company live on YouTube for this one. I guess given the form so far, they've only had the one more victory. They've lost 5 of their 7 in the league. Manchester B probably were favourites coming into it as Lelandal smashes it in. Really good strike. It just went adjacent to the upright for a moment. I thought he found a way past the keeper, Shea Abel. But in a flash, Lelandal, that's what he's capable of. Again, gets so much pace on the ball when he hits those low shots. There's Darnell Lelandal as Manchester B bring on another sub. Again, rolling subs can be made as and when the ball's out of play at any point. No limit on the number of times you can come on and off as a player in futsal. It's what makes it so different to football and actually so intriguing as well, the way that can impact a game. Lelandal! Good feet, went one way, then the other. Low effort, saved well by Shea Abel. Lives up to his surname, doesn't he? Very capable keeper. He's had to be this season. He's had a lot of practice. Conceded goals, but he's made plenty of saves as Barton wanted a second goal to add to his collection. But he dragged that one adjacent to the upright. Not far away. Not sure whether the keeper had it covered. Here's Williams, Barton, showing the other side of his game. Tenacity. Robust challenge. Timing it well. Didn't lunge in crazily. Worked out his angles. Back by Riley. And again, for the number 44. It's the proverbial mountain to climb. At the moment, it's probably the equivalent of Ben Nevis. You don't want it to get like Everest. They can scale it. They've got to get the next goal in the game, surely. Here now is Loader. But again, you can score twice in 30 seconds in this sport. Here's Lelandal. Unselfishly plays the pass. And maybe a wish he'd shot now. It was wide from close range from the 16. Joe Cundwell. Here's Lelandal again. Could have had more than his one goal in this. Never afraid to shoot. Plays with that hunger, optimism and backs himself every time. And usually does hit the target, in fairness. With Williams. Is his goal going to be in a forlorn attempt to get the points as it was in the last game? He scored twice in that one. They conceded 9. Conceded 3 today. That's been the problem. Conceded too many. They have got lots of attacking ability. They played their part in Tier 2 North, no doubt about it. They've got a big task on their hands here to get anything from this contest. Lelandal. And still, Darnell Lelandal. Composure personified. He's been a star player in this game. There's Darnell. Scott, they've negotiated the first quarter of this second period effectively of the team who lead. They were 2-1 up at the break, Manchester B. And you do feel that third as not so much not the stuffing out of Leicester, but it's given Manchester B the belief they need to go on and chalk up their third maximum of the league campaign. And they'll still think they can finish well in the league. Still time to go. Time for Leicester, of course, but They are at the basement. They got the ball back here, though. And it's that man, Williams, again. Dancing feet, hoping to bamboozle the opposition, not quite achieving it. But it's a corner kick. Not sure whether he necessarily agrees. James Kay in goal. Manchester in black. Leicester in the light blue tops. Lelandal on the break. Pulls it adjacent. Another chance for Darnell Lelandal. He's got one from the penalty spot. He might have had 2 or 3 from open play scenarios. Be disappointed, didn't find the corner there. And a free kick, or kick in, we might say, deep inside Manchester B territory. Oh, and that's a good save to foil Ben Loader. James Kay, watchful, came at him from range. Decent hit from Loader. But Kay with an important stop for his side to maintain their supremacy. Haven't had it all their own way. Story of Leicester's season, I guess. They played some good stuff. Here's Lelandal now. Can he find a way past the keeper? Pulls it back. Unselfish from Lelandal. That really is excellent from him. His initial effort was saved. Abel made it difficult. And there was Joe Cundwell. No ordinary Joe. Having been played in by Lelandal, looked a simple task of knocking it into the net, and that's exactly what he did. Good work from him. Great play by Lelandal. He's been the player of the game so far, probably along with Matthew Barton. And it's 4-1 for Manchester. And it's a sizable advantage now. Leicester leaking goals once again. Familiar story. But they've got a job to do here if they're to stage an unlikely comeback. Anything's possible in futsal. You do frequently get matches where one team scored 3 or 4 without reply, and maybe they can get one here through Riley. Williams back from the scorer of the 4th, and you do feel well. I mean, you'd think the way they played Leicester are capable of scoring 3, but you'd think it's unlikely Manchester won't score 2 or 3 more of their own. It's been an absorbing affair, but Leicester, it's the hope that gets you, isn't it? When it got to 2-1 and they had chances to level and were perhaps unlucky not to do so, you felt the momentum was with them a little bit. Maybe they didn't want half-time as much as Manchester B because they've used the interval to good effect, I think. They've reorganised and they've gone and scored 2 further goals in the early part of this second period. Kay forward. Challenge made by Joe Peters, the Leicester number 9, scrapping away for the ball, showing good commitment. Well, they won't fail to show the effort, the desire. They'll keep going, but it's difficult when you've only won 1 game all season. Losing can become as much of a habit as winning, but still putting on a show. They're still scoring goals, just conceding too many to actually get any favourable results. And Manchester B in the box seat, sitting pretty on a comfortable lead. Sharing the goals round as well. Should please the coaching staff and the players. Well, keeper came right out there, did Abel. Trying to provide something different. Peters. looking to squeeze it for Drew Gibbons, the number 29. All of the squad getting decent game time, which is good to see. Cute little ball by Fabrizio da Silva. Chingwei. High and over the bar. Another shot at goal, though. And Manchester B have shown their quality since the restart, since they came back out for the second half. They've been the better outfit. They scored a couple of goals, and they look set on chalking up hard-earned 3 points here. As we come towards the end of the first half of the second half, if you see what I mean, 2 periods of 20 with the clock stopped every time the ball goes out in futsal. This is Tier 2 North. We've got the top tier, top game to look forward to in our 6 p.m. kickoff, live, exclusive and uninterrupted, as Loughborough host Maidenhead at Loughborough Uni. That should be a belter. Here now come Manchester B, looking for another one. Just Alex Ahmed was waiting to convert there, but the ball didn't pop up for him. Fabrizio da Silva, good block. Little layoff and another shot is deflected. Da Silva. Again, not afraid to try his luck. Took a punt there, but never likely to trouble Shay Abel. He's been beaten on 4 occasions. Timeout called. And the last time that happened, whatever was got across to his players by Matt Jones did have the desired effect, because Leicester, in the first half, when they took one of these timeouts, did score through Nathaniel Williams. That got them back to 2-1. Hassan Faraji then had 2 great chances to make it 2-2. Couldn't take them. And that mini period after the timeout and before half-time actually went Leicester's way. They were the better team. But since the start of the second half, it's been Manchester B who've strutted their stuff. So he'll hope to have a similar effect, will the Leicester boss, because he knows this game is running away from the team. But, you know, you find out about a character, they've got to keep plugging away. You find out about players when they're in adversity as much as you do, if not more so, than when they're winning games. So they'll hope to get the better of their opponents on more than one occasion as we resume. We've got just over 11 minutes to go then. Abel bowls it out for Peters. Wonder what the messages will have been to the Leicester players, staring potentially at yet another defeat. Good defending here, though. But Manchester B camped inside opposition territory. More precise passing football. Peters competing for it, trying to win the ball back for Leicester. Da Silva, technically accomplished player, trying to beat Peters to the ball. He does so, then he continues the run in the middle. Save is made, double save. Excellent goalkeeping from Shay Abel, and it had to be. They're reining in on his goal. If it hadn't been for him, Manchester B could have double this advantage, really. Here he is outside of his penalty area, showing another side of his game, linking up with Tomasowski. Abel, Tomaszewski, and Peters. But as we enter the final quarter of the contest, Manchester B will be more than satisfied with how things have progressed. Can they add to their wins over Birmingham and Loughborough Students B in the league this season? Looks like it at the moment, as that one is smashed in towards goal, and a really good hit from Manchester B's number 8. They have a 5th goal, they're sharing the goals round. Chingwei belting it from range. They'll be absolutely thrilled with the way he connected with the ball there. Abel's a good keeper, but he wasn't able to keep that one out. Really good strike, and that reflects Manchester B's dominance. They're running away with this game now, and Leicester can't buy a break. They really, when they had the momentum, when they had the purple patch, they'd already scored once before the break. They got another 1 or 2 then, when it was 2-1. It could have been game on, but Manchester B just hung in there. That's what you have to do in a game when it's not going your way. You've just got to try and restrict the damage. They did, and they've come on strong, superbly so, in the second half. And here's another little flick for Aaron Logan this time, trying to get in on the scoring act. The number 18 has come on. Abel's down, he's in some distress here, which is a little bit concerning. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. Shea Abel, who's actually produced some stellar stops, some absolutely stunning goalkeeping at time, but he is in considerable anguish here, and Matt Jones going over just to see what the issue is. Might have to, obviously doubles up as physio, and they've got to be really careful. So obviously the safety and welfare of the players is paramount. Have to make sure he's able to, well, the main thing is that he's done any serious damage, and we are going to have a little stoppage here. Matt Jones just, good thing he has just sat up, which is encouraging, so let's hope he's able to resume and we can get back underway very shortly. Abel, who immediately, the way he reacted, you could tell he was in some discomfort. And Abel is going to get back onto his feet, so big relief, not only for him but his teammates, his friends and family, and job done by his boss. Went over just to check exactly what had happened. He might have to be replaced, so he might need a sub to go in goal for the time being perhaps, but good to see him walk off, and he'll go and take his place on the seats. We'll wait and see whether we're going to see him play again in this game, but he's been very busy as Shea Abel. Not only has he seen the ball go past him 5 times into the net, he has made some very, very good saves to keep it down to 5. That's the advantage, of course, of stopping the clock when the ball's out of play, when we have these pauses, so you know exactly how much game time is left in the contest. And it might, is it Faraji who's going to have a go in goal? It is. And actually, he's going to be very happy if the goals don't go in at that end. In this half, he was rather less happy before the break when he had 2 great chances to score, but now always provides an extra little subplot to any game when an outfield player goes in goal, so he's going to see what he can do. Abel sat on the side, but he's not receiving any further treatment, so that would suggest that he may come back, and it's not too serious, so that's the most important thing. De Silva, and there he is. First action as a keeper for Raji. Solid, gathers the ball and tries to release Tomasowski. Now Williams, good work by Williams. Couldn't get the pass away he wanted. And now Viraji might be required to make his first save, and does very well at his near post to deny the scorer of the 5th, Chinwei. De Silva, and then trigger pulled and ball pulled wide of the target. So Faraji looks pretty capable, actually, from what we've seen so far. Channeling his inner Kyle Walker. Of course, we saw him famously for Manchester City in a big stage going goal. Doesn't tend to happen in football at senior professional level. Of course, they have the sub-keepers, but futsal very different. But chance for him to do something different on this Sunday afternoon. His team are set to suffer another defeat, staying bottom of the table. Come on, Leicester. Here's one of the cries from the home fans. Lelandal. You always get a sense of anticipation, expectation when he comes on. Him and Barton combining. They've been the two shone out, 2 of the goal scorers. But it's been a good collective effort as Rodrigo Costa comes back on for Leicester, replacing Joe Peters, who's run hard, as have all the Leicester players. Again, can't fault the effort. They have created some opportunities as well. Not as many, you'd have to say, in the second half as that period. Really, the last sort of 7-8 minutes of the opening 20 was when they shone, particularly in this game. Oh, lovely work. That's sublime. What a piece of individual skill by Williams there to manoeuvre the ball. Didn't come to anything. Then Lelandal is foiled by keeper Faraji. It's really good, actually, having replaced Shea Abel, who got a knock and had to go off. The number 13, you can see him sat on the seat there, furthest right. But Faraji is actually, that's a superb save to stop Lelandal from scoring. Made another routine one before that. But it is very much damage limitation now for Leicester. Here's Barton. Came off his goal line well, did Faraji. Closed it down. Made life awkward for Barton. Shouted in annoyance into the atmosphere as he couldn't hit the target there. Barton, played by Tomasowski. But we just haven't really been able to get out of the half too much, bar the odd counter from the likes of Williams. Manchester B closing in on victory. Looks like it's going to be their most comfortable of the campaign in the league. Would only be their 3rd. Costa was nearly in there for Leicester. Pass didn't quite come where he wanted it, though. Less than 7 minutes left. He kicked off at 3. Usually take around about an hour and a half, don't they, these games, when you consider the clock stops when it goes out, and also the half-time period to consider. For Raji, it's been a plus point actually for Leicester, shown that he can step in between the posts if required. But their only real oasis of joy was the goal for Williams. Was an excellent one, and when it came they still had belief they could get a result, but that has ebbed away. Here's Barton. His goal, the third, came at a crucial time really. And they've moved on from there. Barton back for Williams. Little flip by Barton. Back heel, and good save by James Kay. Has a presence about him. Shouting out the orders. Not required to make a save from Rodrigo Costa. Sliced that one wide. Well, they scored twice in the first half, 3 times in the second. Just one in reply before the break. Manchester B can be very satisfied with their afternoon's work so far. They're just looking to close it out now, maintain their professionalism. They will go for further goals. You never know when goal difference might come in handy. So, I'm not sure they're just going to rest on this 5-1. They might concede one here. Excellent running. Oh, and he's just pinged it wide. Keeper was off his line. Kay wasn't getting there. Williams nearly had another one. And he berates himself. He knows with Kay frantically tracking back, he ought to have found the net there. Player of his ability. Here's Lelandal. Oh, that was sublime. Brought it down beautifully. Manoeuvred it from under his feet. Great balance. But Lelandal, apart from the penalty spot, actually hasn't really had the shooting boots on. He's often worked the ball himself into some great areas. Costa hoping for the pass. And again. Oh, and Williams, for a moment, thought he might be able to get to the ball. An air of inevitability about the outcome, but a good standard again. We always enjoy the qualities of these players. Lelandal, and then snapshot from just behind him, but well, Viraji, since he went in as a makeshift keeper for Abel, hasn't actually conceded yet. Williams pulls it back towards Costa. Lelandal now on the breakaway. Surely it's going to be a number 6. No! Viraji with another save. Well, it's been brilliant between the posts since Abel had to go off. Hassan Viraji with the keeper's bib to cover his number 8 outfield shirt, but that's 3 or 4 really solid stops that Abel would have been proud of actually. Barton deflected, but it's been pretty much all Manchester B in the second half, aside from the occasional breakaway from their opponents. They'll feel they are worthy winners, or they're going to be worthy winners. Viraji and Gibbons. Kay is out there. Only conceded the 1 goal. Drew Gibbons gets it back from Williams, and now Costa. Williams can't get there. Here come Manchester B again, and Faraji again. Watchful, judged the fight well. They've been reining in on his goal, he's been busy. Excellent from him, continuing Abel's work really. When you consider how good the two keepers have been for Leicester, Manchester B will feel they could have had double figures here, but that's part of the game, making the saves. It's not as easy to score with the smaller goal in futsal. Barton pinging the passes. Oh, outside of the boot and wide. Thought we had half a dozen for Manchester B into the final 5 minutes of an intriguing affair. Williams wanted it back. Drew Gibbons unable to find his intended target. Kay has come out of his area, allowing Barton to sit back. Just strokes the ball, doesn't he? Plays with it, Barton. Immaculate control again, but then he tried to do a little bit too much, unable to get the better of Nathaniel Williams. Riley, when he's come on, he's looked to impact the game. Costa is available. Riley loses out. And Drew Gibbons uses his body well. Well, Leicester have maintained their enthusiasm for the fray, even though the deficit has got more and more convincing. That one well cut out, the intended ball by Loader, and here now come Manchester B. Oh, great defending. That's brilliant, because Faraji was off his line, and that's quality at both ends, actually, from Rodrigo Costa. First of all, he managed to block the goal-bound effort to save his keeper, and then he went up the other end and nearly scored himself. That was spectacular stuff, and that's why we are so fond of futsal, the way you can do that as a player. Oh, sublime from Riley, one of the moments of the game. Costa now, will he play it back to him? He deserves a goal, he gets a goal. Finn Riley, who started that with some superb individual play, lovely feint to the body, and Leicester have a second goal. Finn Riley, who started the move in stylish fashion, finishes it with aplomb, and they have something else to cheer. And maybe this one isn't quite over yet. We've seen it several times. You can score 3 goals in 3 minutes, no problem at all. Score it in 1 or 2 minutes. But they have at least scored in each half. And it's interesting how Leicester, I mean, maybe it's good fitness levels, maybe it's the players they've used or how they've juggled the pack, but it's proving the case that Leicester have actually finishing both halves the stronger team. It's just they've lost their way in the early part of it and the midway, but they ended the first half the better with a goal and had more efforts, and now they've scored later in the second, having been second best for most of it. But I'm afraid that goal's come too late, and it might be another one here. No, again, Costa's helping out Faraji. He's been brilliant as the covering defender, hasn't he, Costa? And then Faraji doing his goalkeeping and then saving again. Great double save, first with his legs and then strong wrists from Hassan Faraji. Well, since he went in goal, his team have been 1-up. They were 5-1 down when he went in. And he might be auditioning for the job between the posts for the next game, I think. Hassan. Shea Abel watching on might have other ideas. He did well before he had to go off, but Faraji has been terrific between the posts. And I think that'll please the staff. Matt Jones will be happy with the way they haven't just folded like a pack of cards, have they? They've not thrown in the towel, they've kept plugging away, they've kept their belief, and having gone 5-1 down, you feared for them, especially with the keeper having to go off, but they've actually won this little mini session, and that will just give them a bit of positivity going into the rest of the campaign as they try and get off the foot of the table. They're not going to do so today. They had to get another one on the back of that second to have any chance as Manchester close in on victory. Leland Dahl has played a big role in it. He scored once from the spot, he might have had others. As Fabrizio da Silva gets it back. And we're just playing out the final rites of this futsal contest. Da Silva and Ryan Williams for Leland Dahl. Chingwei scored the fifth. Leland Dahl, barrage is out. Well, there's nothing he can't do in goal. Comes off his line, uses his feet, uses his hands, positioning good. It's been a really nice part of the game, the way the outfield player's gone in goal, and he's made some just stunning saves. Another one there. They've been flying in towards him, the shots. A little wry grin on his face there as he realises that he has made, I'd say, 5 or 6 really impressive saves, at least. For Raji. And you'd probably say overall it's not a bad reflection of the contest in general. A 5-2 win for Manchester B, if that is to be the final scoreline. Leicester hoping for a third goal as they attack in the final minute. Remember, still got another live game to bring you from Loughborough Uni, as Leland Dahl hits it from outside the box. Keeper off his line, and Darnell Leland Dahl has another one. He scored from the penalty spot in the first half. He's been brilliant in this game. He has another one. He might have had many more. Showed composure. Faraji, the makeshift keeper, was out of his goal and he has conceded. But no embarrassment for him. He's been brilliant since going in and showing his team spirit and his desire to help out with Abel having to go off. He's only conceded once, but Leland Dahl from range there, just passing it into the net. And that would be a fitting scorer of the final goal. The excellent Leland Dahl, the number 9, yet again an important player for Manchester B. Their third league win of the season coming up. And they'll hope to use this now as a platform, a launch pad for the remainder of the campaign. They were 2-1 up at the break, and they've gone on and been the better in the second half as well. Leland Dahl, still might be time for them to get a 7th. Williams, scorer of Leicester's first. Could he get a good solo goal here? No, Kay is out there. Kay clears straight away, knows there isn't much time. I think his shoe came off there. He was so keen to get the ball forward. And that is an unusual way to be bringing the game towards its conclusion. Kay firing it forward, his shoe went further than the ball. Just the final few seconds then. Don't think there'll be time for Leicester to score. Well, Faraji would deserve a goal, definitely. Tries to score from range. There is the final whistle. Manchester B get the job done emphatically so. Their third league win of the season. Leicester stay at the bottom, struggling for goals. They played their part. They scored in each half through Williams and Riley, but Manchester B shared the goals round. Leland Dahl scored from the spot in the first half with the 6th goal, and they ran out worthy winners in the end. Another live game to come in the top tier between Loughborough and Maidenhead, but this Tier 2 North clash has finished at the Queen Elizabeth II Leisure Centre. Leicester 2, Manchester B 6. Hello and welcome to our live broadcast of tonight's futsal. The Sir David Wallace Sports Centre at Loughborough Uni is the venue as Loughborough take on their Maidenhead counterparts, and all the action is live, exclusive and uninterrupted right here. Should be a fascinating contest. Team in purple, Loughborough, hosting this one and aiming for a victory. And they're applying some early pressure. Low shot driven in there by Sam Dark, getting a start. The quick feet of Aaron Carter, bringing away for Maidenhead. Phil Lant. Two halves of 20. It promises to be fast, frenzied, fast-paced and fantastic viewing, I'm sure. Jack Woodward talking you through the action. Sure, there'll be plenty to get excited about with Sam Dark of Loughborough losing out into the arms of their keeper, Jamie White. And keenly fought from the outset. The National Futsal Series, Tier 1, Loughborough B with a good win at Liverpool, 3-2 earlier on. But it promises to be quite evenly matched, these two setups, as Lant flies in with the challenge. Loughborough led by Jose Lorente, as that one goes wide of the post. An opportunity for Alex Sibery, the number 11, will be disappointed he didn't break the deadlock there. That's an early chance for him. Richard Oxley in charge of Maidenhead on the ball now, with Carter passing it from the back. And away by the Loughborough keeper, Jamie White. Started the season well, these two. Maidenhead building. Good contribution from Salem and Sibery. Lots of encouragement from the sidelines at the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre. We brought you the afternoon game from the Queen Elizabeth II venue, with Manchester B running out convincing winners at bottom club Leicester in Tier 2 North. This is Tier 1, this is the top level of the National Futsal Series. In the third minute, 0-0, Maidenhead hoping for their first serious chance of the game. Carter has been prominent so far. Loughborough at Wessex next weekend, then home to Hartbury. Hashtag Bleed Purple is their chosen hashtag on social media, and the team in purple have already created a good opportunity for Alex Sibery, which he couldn't quite take. It's Mustafa Salem for Tom Dorr. The number 6, Dorr, looking to stroke the pass, won't be hurried. Salem. And Sibery deflects it off the Maidenhead man. Maidenhead in 5th, played 7, won 3, drawn 1, lost 3. Loughborough in 4th, played 7, won 4, lost 3, drawn none. So there's a choose between them. There really isn't, with Loughborough on 12 points, Maidenhead on 10. And Sibury, did it take a little deflection? I think it did. Of Phil Lance, back defending. Loughborough looking, scored 20, conceded 26. It's the other way round for Loughborough, who couldn't get a shot on target there. Maidenhead had a great start to the season, lost their way a little bit. 5-1 winners over York, 4-2 against Wessex, 4-2 at Hartbury, 3-3 against Derby. They got 10 points in the first 12 available, hoping to get things going at the start of 2024. Good, patient passing football as Loughborough try and win it back through Hunter. Fabio Teixeira, who's come off the bench. Remember, rolling subs, a fluid scenario. There's no limit on the number of subs you can make during the course of a game. The boss of Maidenhead is Richard Oxley, assisted by Josh Gillespie and Joe Huckster. Oxley doubling up as the physio as well. 0-0, 5th minute of this 20-minute half. Great to have you company. Jack Woodward talking you through all the action on this futsal Sunday. Tapping, the number 7, hoping to come on strong. Here you look at Maidenhead's subsequent fixtures after that 10 points taken from the first 4 games. Not as good. Nowhere near as good, in fact. Lost the next 3, 6-2 at Manchester, 4-1 against Bolton and 8-1 at Bloomsbury. So looking to find their feet once again against a very strong side. They've won the ball here. Tried the reverse pass, did Seth Burkett. Fresh pair of legs from the sidelines. But no goal action as yet. Loughborough themselves had a difficult sequence, losing at Manchester and at Bloomsbury. Before, 10th of December, final game before Christmas in the league, had a 6-3 win at York, so that put them in fine fettle for the festive period. Ivan Borges got a couple in that. Sam Dark as well involved in this one. Jamie Hunter bagged a brace. Neil Morgan, the skipper. Who's going to be the scoring hero for either team here? Good winning of the ball. This might be the opener. No, it's wide. Great chance. Ivan Borges laying it on for Fabio Teixeira, who knows he should have scored. You can tell from his reaction. The number 7 felt he should have swept that home. Set up well by Borges. Wasteful, just snatched at it rather. But it's really been a case of not forcing the keeper into the save so far. Sibury and Teixeira with golden chances spurned. Loughborough very much on the front foot. Doing well in the League Cup this season. Got through a couple of rounds. 4-2 at Team Sunderland last time out. This is the league though, this is the pursuit of points rather than progress. Feeling each other out, but Loughborough will feel they've done enough to be ahead. They haven't been ruthless or clinical. Here come Maidenhead. Maybe a chance for the number 8, James Grant. No, end-to-end, as it tends to be in this game. Good save. He's done well so far. Punches the air as well. Does Maidenhead keeper Ben Lazarus. Regular league starter and was firm. 3 or 4 good openings for those in purple. Borges receiving the pass. Bit of a role reversal there. Teixeira laying it on for him. White stripes. Who 6-2 against the MK Mavericks and 4-2 against Newham Baku in the League Cup. So both of these teams have fared well in cup competition. Was there a foul there? No. There's an opportunity for the visitors maybe to have an effort in on goal. Just didn't get the pass right. Braden Lissington, who is an important player for Maidenhead. Plenty of goals this season for Braden Lissington. Free kick. Oh, that's not the worst of efforts actually from Phil Lance. But keeper makes a save. Lance, the skipper, leading from the front. Quite rare really in the futsal series to have had 7 minutes of a game and no goals. We have, of course, had the promise of them, but neither team has just shown that clinical, ruthless edge required. Lots of enthusiasm from both benches. Good showcase for futsal live on YouTube in this one. 0-0. It's been a fascinating affair so far. Keeper well out for Loughborough there. Jamie White. Certainly a funky approach, isn't it, to let the keeper come out with only the 5 on the pitch at any one time. Makes sense for them to offer themselves. Got to back yourself to keep possession and not leave yourself too exposed at the back. Good challenge made here. And just too far in front of Sam Dark, who shouts in frustration at the pass because he felt he was in a good area. The Loughborough number 2, perhaps to inflict a bit of damage. Maidenhead at Derby next Sunday, then at Wessex in a couple of weeks. Loughborough at Wessex, then home to Hartpury rather. Just to mark your card as the future fixtures. Both of these clubs have had memorable moments already this season, many more to come, they hope, in 2023-2024. Pushing the passes with purpose. Dark now for Tom Dorr. Sam Dark again. Quite happy just to nudge the ball around the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre here at Loughborough University. Had a great win, as we mentioned, at York Uni. In their last game. Oh, this is good save. Made himself large, the keeper. But Harry Tozer knows that was a golden opportunity. Maidenhead's best of the game so far. The number 4 raiding forward at pace. Felt he should have found a way past Jamie White, who's a considerable figure in goal, and forward he comes again. Well out of his goal area. They're playing with confidence, are those in purple, hoping to have a purple patch in the game. They certainly raced out of the blocks with the early chance to Sibury. to Shearer. Really ought to have scored as well. But edging towards the midway point of this first period, it remains 0-0. Who's going to produce the deadlock breaker? Will it be an error? Will it be a piece of futsal magic? Good energy levels, industry's there, the endeavour's there. Where's the creativity and where's the finishing punch? Door looking to open the defensive door of Maidenhead. Well, it's a well-organised rearguard, and they've countered effectively also. Jamie White encouraged again from the set piece. Remember, the clock is stopped every time the ball goes out. We know exactly how much playing time remains. Jake Andrews. They look two evenly matched teams. This will be a game they've been looking forward to over the Christmas period. Oh, it's a very simple approach there, and he was nearly released, wasn't he? Tom Dord hoping to score the first goal of this contest. Loughborough and Maidenhead head-to-head. Dore hoping for a fortunate ricochet off Harry Tozer, didn't get it. Squads together, getting good encouragement from those on the sidelines when they come off for a little rest. Dore pushing the ball and then straining and stretching in an attempt to keep that one in play. Almost did so. There have been opportunities generated, the cultivation of chances, but not the execution of them. They haven't been able to put them into the back of the net. Loughborough have had more of them. Nearly 10 minutes gone. Two halves of 20. National Futsal Series, Tier 1 at the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre, Loughborough. Maidenhead are hoping to go home with the points. Set piece won by the persistence of Carl Tapping. Never a foul is the cry from the sidelines. Can Loughborough make home advantage tell? Phil Lant, key player for Maidenhead. Flicked nicely. And now it's Diogo Luz for Tapping. Lant tries his luck from range, takes a big deflection and loops over the goal. Tapping to take the resulting set piece into the second half of the first half. Surely we won't get a goalless opening period. How often does that happen? Hardly ever. There's so much quality on show. There's bound to be a goal soon, you'd think. Good defending. Sam Dark's industry being applauded. And Diogo Luz, or to give him his full name, Diogo Felipe Espirito Santo Luz, taking the corner. Nothing comes of it. Good distribution, that's fabulous from White to play it for the number 3, Jake Andrews, who got forward superbly there. He knew exactly what his keeper was going to do. They were on the same wavelength. Back with White again for Dark. every avenue explored, but doors being slammed shut in the face by both keepers at the moment. Andrews into the feet of Dorr. Tom Dorr looking to latch onto a pass from Sibury, who had that early chance. No goals, but plenty of passion. Is there going to be a threat to match the sweat in a goalless but not soulless opening exchange? Well, foul on Andrews, said the ref, by Tappin, who protests his innocence. He didn't think there was anything in it. Not one for the faint-hearted, this. Dorr with the clip, but no one was there. Diogo Luz more than happy to see that one go over his shoulder and behind. And Maidenhead looking to get forward. That's good play by Luce, the number 22. Head down, sprinted upfield, or up pitch, or up hard playing surface, you know what I mean. Force of habit. As Keelan Dobney, the number 12, on for Loughborough. Diogo Luz, who raided effectively down the left to gain some territory. Now it's with Teixeira. Couldn't get the ball from under his feet. Tapping was in. You do feel we've waited so long for the deadlock breaker. The first goal is going to be important for setting the tone of the rest of the contest. White, a little bit risky. Sometimes you've got to risk losing to win. Did that take a little flick of Maidenhead's James Grant? It did, said the ref. So Dobney can take the corner. Just over 8 minutes remaining of the first 20-minute half here at Loughborough. Teixeira hoping to get it back from Stanley Young. Dobney. Teixeira is hovering in the centre. He's bypassed though. And now Young, Dobney, charged down. Defence is dominating. Lots of hard work off the ball. Means we still have a blank, level scoreline. Teixeira. Dobney on the move. Neither keepers really had to make many saves. Chances that have come have just gone wide of the target. Diogo Luis, he looks capable of producing something special, as does Teixeira. Dobney, Teixeira, Dobney again, good little step over, and Hunter, Teixeira, good patient passing football, enjoying possession here, Loughborough, but now Diogo Luz charged down, forward by the visitors, but it's going to come back at them. Excellent challenge that, really good tackle by Burkitt, and now Tappin, and Diogo Luz, Teixeira slides in. Some excellent tackling going on here, really good defensive units. Sometimes you have to admire that. It's not all about goals, and the nature of this game means often the tighter matches that have fewer goals are actually in a way more interesting because they're a break from the norm. We're so used to seeing goals go in with regularity. Feels like in this game you're going to have to work really hard to get yourself a goal. White. Oh, here's an effort from range. Might as well try a pot from a long way out, given they've failed so far with the simpler chances. Not much has been created in the last few minutes, though. Nothing on the score sheet. Lant. Tap in. Oh, it's a really good ball and saved well. Not sure it was going in, but he couldn't take any chances. Christian Edwards driving it low, but Jamie White showing his worth. Referee not happy with something here. And they've just got to calm things down a little bit of Loughborough as well. Continuing to state his case is Jamie Hunter of Loughborough, but it's back with keeper White. That was a very important save he made. I think it was maybe just going to hit the outside of the post from Christian Edwards. Couldn't take any chances though, White. To Shearer. You feel the opener might just be round the corner, but I wouldn't like to predict who's going to score it. In the early part of the game, Loughborough looked the most likely scorers. Here's Dobney. Oh, what a miss. That's a big miss. Stanley Young somehow has contrived to put that one wide of the target. Dobney did really well to tee him up. And Young disappointed. That's been the tale of the first half, really. Opportunities have been carved out by both teams, but they haven't been able to take them. But I think White has made saves for Loughborough, but I think what will disappoint the Loughborough outfield players is they've not been able really to bring Lazarus into action too much in the Maidenhead goal. Their three best opportunities have all gone wide. Siberry to Shearer and latterly Stanley Young. To Shearer. Gets it back. These players also comfortable on the ball. White, having got forward, well, that would have been spectacular to score from deep in the left back position. White was out of position, but couldn't wrap his foot round the ball. Morgan to Shearer. Well, wasn't a good ball for Hunter. Lant. He's the one who pulls the strings for Maidenhead. Some challenges flying in. I think frustration from both sides, really. But we still haven't seen a goal. Lant. With forward-thinking ball. Jacob Evans, the 31, has come on. Into the final quarter of an intriguing, you wouldn't say pulsating first period by any means, but it's been interesting. You do get all different types of matches in the National Futsal Series at all levels. This is the top level, no quarter asked or given. Are we going to see something spectacular to break this deadlock? Well, Jamie Hunter wanted to oblige, but that would have gone over 2 or 3 goals, Jamie. Nothing to concern Ben Lazarus there. Lance gathers from his keeper. They've worked it well as foul is committed. We have got a foul count for you in the screen bottom left. Get up to 5 and you're in trouble. over that, and there is a penalty opportunity for the opposition. Then it's reset for the second half. That's how it works. They've got to be careful. Loughborough racking up the fouls on a bit of a tightrope soon. Edwards did have a good chance for Maidenhead, saved by the legs of Jamie White. Do have kick-ins rather than throw-ins in futsal. White available on the left. Then races back to his goal line, leaves the others to it. Bit of frustration for Ivan Borges, who set up Teixeira with a great chance earlier on in this half. So much endeavour and industry to admire, but the netting yet to ripple. Given away by Hunter. Tried to pick out Borges, but got the angle wrong with the first time pass. Kicked off just after 6. Good run forward, and a powerfully driven cross as well from Hunter. That could easily have deflected in, but resilient rearguard work from Maidenhead.
It's more than a half-time thing on the counter after the trouble.
Back in play and just wide from Hunter, growing as an influence as this game goes on. It was Neil Morgan who played the corner towards him, flashed it in low. Morgan again on dead ball duty with the responsibility from the set piece. Good defending. There's been some brilliant interventions and interceptions at the back from both sides. Hunter for White. Could this be the opener? It is. Loughborough have broken the deadlock. At last we have the opening goal in this game. They've been knocking at the door. They've been showing a goal threat, and it's Hunter who comes up trumps. Really good finish there. Struck it in unerringly, powerfully, clinically, and Loughborough, who've had the better chances in the game, they had been wasteful up to that point, but Jamie Hunter stepped up and smashed a terrific effort into the corner past Ben Lazarus, and that was the golden moment, and that might just open the floodgates. It's going to be interesting to see how Maidenhead respond, but Hunter was absolutely thrilled to hit the back of the net there. 1-0 for the home side, who came into this one, well, in that 4th position, so it's a good platform for the remainder of the season. And of course, looking for back-to-back wins either side of the festive period, having hit half a dozen at York last time out. Maidenhead, you'd say, have lost their way in the league after a brilliant start, and now they're up against it again. They'll hope to restore parity before the break. Lazarus. And now Tozer. Low. And, well, he only needed a little touch there. If Nathan Ritchie's watching on, but if Aaron Carter had got to that one, he only needed to deflect it past the keeper. But he couldn't do so. And Dorr. Oh, dispossessed. What a chance this is to level, and they've taken it. Excellent work by Aaron Carter. He dispossessed Tom Dorr. He showed composure, set himself, and belted it past White in the Loughborough goal, and they've levelled things up, and now we have a timeout. Well, it took a while to get going this game, but it's really livened up in recent minutes. No, I don't think we are having a timeout, actually. We're going to get straight back underway. So, Hunter for Loughborough and Carter with the leveller. What a response, really good character that from Maidenhead to react so well. An emphatic riposte. And they might get themselves another one with Phil Lant trying to find the top corner. And we are indeed going to have a quick timeout just so they can steel themselves for a big final push at the end of an absorbing first half, which has come good in terms of goal scoring of late, one for each team. Didn't help themselves. Daw just dwelled on the ball, didn't he, in the build-up to the Carter goal, but Carter won it, but still had to find the net, which he did with a minimum of fuss. So the visitors level almost straight away. Words of wisdom imparted from the coaches now. Timeouts can be called in each half. Only going to be one goal in this game, I think. Oh, they might get another one, Maidenhead. Good defending. And it was Carter again. He fancied a second. Good with the ball at his feet, and he knows where the net is for sure. Does the number 9. Aaron Carter, who has scored in different competitions in league and knockouts this season, and he'll back himself to get one or two more in this game. Loughborough now looking to retake the lead though. Last couple of minutes before they can go in and have a bit of a break. It's been an intense, high-tempo affair, as they always are. Oh, and there's a shot from a tight angle. Not the worst of efforts either from Sibery, who's had chances in the early part and the latter part of the opening period. Just a surprise, I've only seen 2 goals, actually. Dark driving forward. The official patrolling this near line, had a good view of that. Dark falling over. Fingers crossed he's okay. Showing 100% commitment for the Loughborough cause. Who's going to have the Sunday night delight? The followers and teams of Loughborough or of Maidenhead? Live on YouTube, Lant for Maidenhead, good running. Thought he might try a shot there, attempted the pass, just possibly caught in 2 minds actually. But he's given a good account of himself, and he gathers the ball again. Carter, the goal scorer. Oh, he played the pass. Just seemed to hesitate, Braden Lissington, as Carter played him in. You'd say Loughborough perhaps have shaded the clear chances, but 1-1 isn't an unfair reflection of how the contest has gone. Appreciates the idea of the pass there, Sam Dark. He just couldn't bring it under his control. But, well, if it was to stay like this, it sets up the second half beautifully. Make sure you stay tuned. But Maidenhead hoping they might just edge themselves ahead. Loughborough think that as well. Well, it's not been without its controversy. There have been a few decisions that might have gone either way, and the officials have had to deal with the players just to stop passions from spilling over into something a bit more unseemly. But it's been played in the right spirit. Both teams care. They both want to get the points for their respective clubs. Another good advert for futsal. Great to have England at senior level playing in the futsal Euros 24 to 26 as the sport goes from strength to strength. Cut back and wide. Well, was there a foul in amongst that? The pass played by Dark for Andrews. It goes wide. The referee blows on the whistle, and I think he's given a penalty. He has indeed. A combination there of Andrews and Dark was too hot to handle for Maidenhead, who are protesting their innocence. Lance not happy, the captain, but they are going to get an opportunity right at the end of the half here on Loughborough to retake the lead. And he's in some distress, is Jake Andrews. Don't know if he's going to need some treatment, the number 3 who went down trying to score. And yeah, he's going to need a bit of help here. So it's going to be a little bit of a delay before we see the penalty to find out whether Loughborough can take the lead. Looks from the body language like Neil Morgan is going to be taking it, the number 10. He's got the ball in his right hand. Morgan. The captain. No, in fact, no, he's left it for Alex Sibery. No, back with Morgan. Got a bit confused there. Well, let's hope he's okay. Jake Andrews hobbling with some assistance around the edge of the pitch. But it is going to be the Loughborough number 10, Neil Morgan. He's given himself a massive run up. Oh, and it's saved. He didn't get the placement. Brilliant save. I've never seen such a big run up for a penalty, really, from that distance by Neil Morgan. He blasted it, going for power, but that's outstanding from Ben Lazarus in goal for Maidenhead. And he roared out in delight. It's almost a gladiatorial cry of pleasure and real satisfaction that he made the save, because he needed to be really strong there. It wasn't only about his positioning. He gave himself such a big run-up. He rifled it in, did Morgan, just trying to overpower Ben Lazarus. But Lazarus, to his right, guessed the right way and repelled the penalty kick. So much excitement at the end of the half. We didn't have a goal for a long time. Foul and a yellow card as Dark was brought down. So we've had yellow card, we've had a penalty, we've had plenty of fouls from both sides now. In fact, Maidenhead have gone ahead on the foul count. It was Loughborough who were getting a bit worried, but yeah, we had the 2 goals, 1 for each team, a penalty saved, a yellow card. It's really been simmering along and come magnificently to the boil. And I think everyone needs half-time just to calm things down. Maidenhead will definitely be the happier with the scoreline if they can just keep out this final Loughborough attack with seconds to go, and that should be the final significant action of the half. So it's Loughborough who took the lead with a well-taken goal by Jamie Hunter, but they levelled up through Aaron Carter dispossessing Dorr and finding a route through. Then a foul on Andrews, who went off injured, led to a penalty. Huge run-up from Neil Morgan, but saved brilliantly by Ben Lazarus. They're the bare bones of it. Half-time whistle is blown. Can't wait for the second period now. It's set up well. It's 1-1 between Loughborough and Maidenhead at the break. Second half to come.
With the injury, everything else maybe not. No, I should think I'm not fine. Should be about. Yeah, I don't know why the packages now are so. It shouldn't be like this. It should be nice.
Calories not there, like.
Yeah, that's protein.
Exactly, like. That's the thing out. Like you get a protein in.
Yeah. You know me. Sorry, you understand me now.
I'll go for a big push day tomorrow. How are you?
Sit down. That's right. So back to Liam. I would say I get like 60% of what's happening. I want to start to nature. The other one is taking notes of psychology. I'm missing one workshop.
You missing the lecture?
No, like, I miss the workshops. I miss 2 lectures because they were online. And the rest of them, I think I went to like half of them. Sorry, so all of them were like, because I would be mine or and then this is the 8th. It's the 8th for one day. So for 2
4 minutes.
Theoretically, you would have 8 minutes. So I put the use me press yes, well,
I'll probably talk about like 5 hours of revision. I've only got 2 examples now, so alright.
2 in person, 2
I've only got 2, but I've literally got half that, so.
data analysis, psychology is an essay. You need them more than 60 programs.
Welcome back to the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre. The National Football Series Tier 1, Loughborough Uni versus Maidenhead. The Magpies of Maidenhead. It's 1-1 after the first half. White's out of his goal again, always gives the opposition the sense that they've got a chance to score, but no damage done. We had a flurry of activity in the final 5-6 minutes of the first half. Loughborough took the lead through Hunter. Maidenhead levelled up through Carter, and then a late penalty as Andrews was brought down, but saved superbly by Ben Lazarus in the Maidenhead goal, thwarting Neil Morgan. They're the main details of what we've seen so far. Who is going to seize the initiative early in this second period? Jack Woodward talking you through all the action. Great to have your company wherever you may be, as this is smashed wide by Sam Dark, an early little glimmer of goal. Ivan Borges setting him up, and that'll give Loughborough some encouragement. Don't think we expected too much to separate these two. Only 2 points between them in the standings. Maidenhead well aware that with a win they can leapfrog their opponents in the Tier 1 table. This is the top level of the National Football Series, and all three outcomes still possible. Wouldn't like to call a winner here. Maidenhead showed terrific tenacity and spirit to get themselves level, and that penalty save will have given them a sense of positivity. And, well, he's been a real danger, hasn't he, Sam Dark, in the early part of this half. Another shot from close range. Loughborough making most of the running, as that one is smashed over by Stanley Young. Another half chance. Racing out of the block since the restart, determined to retake the lead. Their advantage didn't last long at all. Hunter, the goal scorer, showing another side of his game with a crunching, robust, no-nonsense type of challenge. Dragged wide of the target by Lant. White rolls it out for Dark, who's had a couple of glimpses of goal already since we got back underway. Seen some terrific action live on YouTube today, with all the players showcasing their considerable range of skills. We've seen all different types of goals so far, some great tackling and defending as well. Really enterprising play, good movement off the ball, all the ingredients of futsal. Hunter. They'll be a little bit frustrated that their advantage didn't last longer, so they could build up some superiority in the game. Lazarus. It was an absolutely sensational save, really, from the penalty. Hunter hit it with tremendous pace, his shot, but to his right, Lazarus produced the goods for Maidenhead to keep them with a level scoreline, having worked hard to force the equaliser exasperation for Sam Dart, hoping to tee up Stanley Young. A little bit risky that from Lissington. Which way will the pendulum swing next?
We are fourth.
Fourth, hosting fifth in the standings. And now Hunter, who did open the scoring. Oh, a header against the post from Hunter. He almost had his second of the evening. When he connected with that, he must have thought he'd scored. Don't get too many headed goals, do you, in futsal? We almost had one there, but he just got too much on it. He was trying to just cushion it into the corner. The frame of the goal comes to Maidenhead's rescue. Hunter netted with his boots in the first half, and he nearly had one with his head in the second. Fine margins, so close to going ahead again. Is that going to prove a key moment? Here's Lant. Now, Loughborough with most of the running since we got back underway. Whatever was said by Jose Lorente seems to have had an impact. They haven't found the goal though, come mighty close. And here's Carter, the Maidenhead scorer, winning it back. He's so good at winning the ball. That's exactly what he did for the goal. This time he was forced a little bit wider than he would have liked, and dragged the shot adjacent to the target. But the two scorers have come the closest to scoring again. Hunter for Loughborough and Carter for Maidenhead, as Teixeira, who might have had a goal of his own before the break, wins his team a corner kick. Teixeira claimed well by Lazarus. You know it's going to take a really good finish to beat him after his penalty saving exploits. Forward comes Sibury. And now Salem. Teixeira falling to the ground as we have a raft of substitutions. Got another yellow card, so he's felt into his back pocket a few times as the ref. Hasn't been a nasty, malicious game by any means, just both sides going at it, hammer and tongs, desperate to get the result. And sometimes there has been the odd foul committed in that process. Little layoff, would have taken something spectacular to find a way past Lazarus. Coming up to 7:10 on this cold Sunday evening in mid-January. We're at Loughborough Uni, the splendid Sir David Wallace Sports Centre, for the National Futsal Series Tier 1 clash between Loughborough, the hosts, and Maidenhead, and it's tight. 1-1. Lazarus, the Maidenhead keeper, saved a pen at the end of the first half as well. Good chances for both teams in the second period. 2 halves of 20. And the clock stops every time the ball's out of play. Teixeira comes off him. Oh, and it's an effort from a tight angle that flies over. Seth Burkitt raiding down the right. Teixeira's ball inadvertently found its way towards him. And now Sibéry trying to control an awkward hanging hoisted ball. Teixeira. Corner kick won by the persistence of Mustafa Salem. Well, if the first half's anything to go by, got better and better as it went on, then don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay with us for the duration. Pleasure to be providing the live pictures for you. Exclusive and uninterrupted, unrivaled futsal coverage right here. Here's the shot. Well, they didn't spot Sibéry, makes some good runs, gets into some great areas. Salem's corner. Fired it in first time. Deflected behind for another corner. And with Dorr, Teixeira dropping deep. It's been a fairly eventful first 4.5 minutes or so of the second half after an explosive finale. They were riveting closing stages before the interval with the 2 goals and the penalty save. And we're back underway with Loughborough in purple, Maidenhead in black and white. Both goals came towards the end of the first half. Dorr back for his keeper, White, who hasn't come out of his goal area so much in the second half. Teixeira in a tight spot. Evans, the number 31, Jacob Evans, with Salem closing him down. And forced into just booting it nowhere in particular. Dorr gets it back. Just playing amongst themselves, Dorr and Teixeira, the 6 and 7. There is White popping up on the left wing. Only in futsal can you say that from a keeper. It was his opposite number, Lazarus, who made the pen save. Teixeira for Sibéry. Struck it firmly. And it will be another corner. They've had plenty from the right-hand side. It's really nicely balanced, this game. Maidenhead, you wouldn't say they've been clinging on. Carter is always a good outlet for them when he's on, likely to get himself a goal. But Loughborough have pushed them back. Here's Tappin. And again, tackled well. That's great work by Tom Dorr. Deep inside the Maidenhead half. Dorr for Teixeira. And now Sibéry has had a few sights of goal already. Sometimes you have to be patient in futsal. Pushing the ball around nicely here. Sibéry, good feet, plays it forward. Will it be played in? No, Salem with a double chance. Lazarus has been excellent in goal for Maidenhead. Sibéry knocked it towards the Loughborough number 8, Mustafa Salem. You thought he must have a chance of scoring a goal there with 2 bites of the cherry, but on neither bite Did he find anything particularly tasty? Because Ben Lazarus has played a blinder in goal. And this one goes wide of his upright. He's desperate to be on the winning team here. And if they do go on and win this game, you will look at that penalty save as a huge moment. But there's still a lot that can happen. Played by Tozer. Lant towards Tappin. White. Salem. Lant loses out to Sashera. Sibiri. That was a speculative effort trying to catch White out of his goal. It's been a fiery, feisty first 7 minutes of the second half. 2 periods of 20, remember, 20 minutes. The ball being pushed hastily. Oh, and it's knocked in from close range. Lazarus is beaten. Ivan Borges, the scoring hero, the number 14, that's opportunistic. It came forward from range. He just crept in front of Lazarus and got the touch he wanted. Deft, adroit, clever and effective from Ivan Borges. Restores Loughborough's advantage. The home side will hope to be ahead for rather longer than they were in the first half when Maidenhead roared back. It was very, very good work that from Ivan Borges. He was alert, he was ready, he knew what the ball was coming towards him, he knew just a little touch, that it had to be exactly the right connection, the right weight, not only to find its way past the keeper, but also to go in between the posts, and that's what he did. We knew it was going to take something a little bit special to beat Lazarus after his penalty save, and that's what happened. And disappointing for him, but delightful for Loughborough Uni. Can they hit back for a second time? Carter it was who scored the first equaliser. Has he got something else up his sleeve, I wonder? Oh, White off his goal line but wasn't punished. That's always the risk. If your keeper comes out like that and provides the extra outfield player, yes, it can work in your favour, but it can also work against you. I think the ball might have got stuck. No, he's got it.
I just stood like that.
And, well, that was a heart-in-the-mouth moment for Jamie White, the keeper, as Borges. You'd expect there to be more goals. I'd be absolutely amazed if that's the match winner. Oh, they might level here. It's Carter again. What a challenge. Brilliant defending, sliding in. Oh, that is amazing. That's even better than a save from a keeper. And teammates definitely appreciate that work because I thought Carter and Tappin were in again. But, yeah, you admire great saves, great goals, good passes. But you have to admire tackles like that as well. That was immaculately timed. If he'd misjudged that, surely would have been a penalty. But a clean connection with the ball. And I don't think you'll see much better than that in terms of a tackle. It was so well done as they come forward again. That's a great run by Jamie Hunter. It was Nathan Riches with that saving tackle, the number 9. Don't always associate number 9s with brilliant defensive tackles, but that's what he did. Played back by Morgan, and here is Riches up the other end. taking a tumble. Lant now with the pass for Tozer. Lant flies in. It's end-to-end now. It's really livening up as Lazarus comes out to meet Hunter. Another good contribution from Lazarus.
I'm waiting, bro.
You feel that Maidenhead can't really afford to concede a third, so again Lazarus showing his worth, but it was very well taken goal. Piece of opportunism from Borges, spotting the ball coming towards him. He got in front of keeper Lazarus a few minutes ago, and that gave Loughborough the lead. But here's Carter again. He looks well capable of adding to his goal from earlier. That shot deflected wide. Just edging towards the midway point of the second period of 20 minutes. 2-1 to Loughborough Uni. Looking to stretch away from their opponents in the table. Chasing a 5th maximum of the season. Loughborough. And again it's Carter popping up with the effort. And again it's deflected wide for a corner. Could do with getting Diogo loose, more involved, I think. Sat him loose. As this corner is cleared. Loose for Harry Tozer, flashing a shot in. And final quarter of this contest is going to be absorbing fair, it really is. Loughborough will go in search of more goals without a shadow of a doubt. It's the only way really in futsal. Plenty more drama to come, no doubt. Morgan denied from the spot at the end of the first half. Morgan for Borges. Oh, more good work from Borges. A little layoff. Well, bit naughty that from Morgan. He was looking for the free kick, didn't work at all. Tried to trick the ref, and it didn't come off. In fact, it's given the other way. Rightly. Free kick for Lant. Maidenhead don't want to go home empty-handed. Lant for Diogo Loose. Shepherded behind. Very strong there. Hunter got himself between Loose and the ball. Ushered it over the byline. Sibury. Little ball by Borges, unselfish for Morgan. And now Hunter. Sibury, good save of the near post. Sibury again for Hunter. Sibury might have had a hat-trick actually. He's had really good chances in the game. He's getting into the right areas. Borges has been quality. Scored one already in this half, nearly set up another. We have passed the midway point of the second 20. Are Loughborough closing in on a hard-fought win? They're looking for a third. Hunter saved well again by Lazarus. Sibury waiting in the middle. Away by Maidenhead and Lissington for Lant. but they've lost it. Here's Borges for Sibury, but Maidenhead win it back. And now it's with Hunter. Ricochets for Borges. Good work by Lissington and Lance. Anywhere will do. They weathered that particular storm.
No, 11 stayed. 8, 6, and 2 in.
White. Interesting, they're 2-1 up, but the keeper's still getting forward. More crisp, concise, precise passing from Loughborough. Sibury has caught the eye with his display. Alex Sibury.
They've changed the formation. I've not seen this at all.
It's been played at a good level, this. Both teams with a positive, attack-minded mindset. Lant. And now Braden Lissington for Burkitt. And now Diogo Luce just ran out of room on the right flank. Thought he was going to embark on an effective dribble. Not quite. They'd like to make the advantage more convincing here, would Loughborough. But Maidenhead have hit back already in this game. White. Of course, you can't waste any time as you can in the outdoor game with the clock being stopped every time it goes out of play. Couple of fouls each in this second half. Don't want to get above 5 for certain. Diogo Luis with the long range effort. They wanted to score rather like Loughborough's goal there, didn't they? Luce with the long ranger. It was Jacob Evans loitering in front of the keeper trying to get the touch, rather like Borges did for the home side to such effect. And at the moment, that's the goal that is going to clinch the 3 points. But you'd think there might be a few twists and turns to come to this futsal plot.
Just that one. The one.
Evans trying to play it for Seth Burkitt, who made a dartful surge diagonal. And he has won his team a little set piece. It's a 2-player wall. Evans over it. He's going to play it for Burkitt, who goes for goal, takes a deflection. Oh, good feet from Sam Dark. Was losing his footing, but still managed to get the crossover. Sibury applauds his attempt. Mustafa Salem, who had a good double chance, but was thwarted by Lazarus when it was 1-1. Salem. And that wasn't Sibury's best moment. He's given a complete display, just hasn't quite had the finish. Apart from that, he's been exceptional. Evans wants it and receives. Then nudges for Lissington, who gets the ball back. Diogo Luce being followed by Dorr. No option but to play it back for Lazarus. Luce. Shoved over by Salem. Official had a good view of that. Diogo Luce goes off, as does Carter, tapping one of the players coming on. Still plenty of work to do for Loughborough. Maidenhead right in this. Evans. Good work by Mustafa Salem. Oh, and nearly deflected in off Sibbery. It was in by Evans, and now it's up the other end. Counter-attack. Tapping, good feed. Oh, great save by White. Carl Tappin crashed the shot in towards goal there, but White, strong wrists, good positioning, decent save. Good work by White. Both keepers have been top quality.
11 out, 7.
And you don't always associate futsal with being a keeper's game. They're such high scoring matches, but actually they can be so crucial. Just over 7 minutes left of playing time at the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre. Loughborough, oh, it's in! Well, no, disallowed. Disallowed. Was there a handball by Tappin? He immediately said why. He immediately said to the official patrolling the near line, why on earth is that not counting? And he wants another one that does count. He accepted the decision, in fairness. That's good to see. He asked the question, they told him, and then there were no arguments after that. I'm fine with that. It's not a problem. It's just when they go on and on and on and disagree. But he's asked the official, that's why they've done it, he's accepted it and gone on with it. So a goal disallowed for Maidenhead. Carl Tappin thought he'd levelled up, but it stays 2-1. But that was a bit of a dodgy moment for Loughborough. Tappin making a run again. It's with Lissington flying in onto Shearer. And that's going to be a yellow card for Lissington. A red card results to second yellow, so Lissington off. So that is a big blow for Maidenhead in their quest to level things up. Second yellow for Lissington, and that makes a mountain to climb even steeper. It really is going to be very tricky for them now, as Lissington will play no further part. And it was a bad one. Teixeira would have been away on the breakaway. And yet another big moment in the game. Handball against Tappin. Thought they'd levelled, immediately disallowed that goal, and then a player sent off almost straight after that. So what might have been the nearly story this for Maidenhead, I think. Of course, they're still capable of getting a result perhaps, but it's a bitter pill to swallow, that. A double whammy, if you like. A goal disallowed, and then to add insult to injury.
So if we score, they get 5 people on the pitch.
Sending off.
So my guess is there'll be 4 for us at the end.
So Maidenhead, a player down for the remainder. Will they make that count here, Loughborough? Can they exploit the space to good effect? Hunter, just simple passing game here. They're playing it like a training game amongst themselves. Teixeira, save well. Lazarus has kept his team in this game. Hunter for Dobney, who was very dangerous at the end of the first half. Will the same apply as we draw towards the end of the second? Lissington's second yellow makes red. So as well as the 3 goals, we've had a penalty saved by the Maidenhead keeper, and we've had one of the Maidenhead players sent off, as well as a flurry of opportunities for both teams. But they've got it just where they want it here, the team who lead. A player up inside the opposing half. You'd think they will have further opportunities to add to their lead. But Maidenhead have just got to hang in there. Lant leading them from the back, if you like. And they know in this game anything is possible.
Cool. We can see that. Oh, if we can see the goal, then yeah, Coach is kicking everyone out.
Hunter. Well, Dobney for Hunter again. It's almost as if Hunter and Morgan have been playing their own private game here, just rolling the passes to each other, allowing the clock to tick away. Teixeira couldn't get on the end of that one. Maidenhead will be thinking, can we just get the one chance, and can we take it when we get it? Here's Dobney. Good sliding challenge on him. Teixeira. There is number 3, that should clinch it. And it's Neil Morgan. He was denied from the penalty spot in the first half. In the second, the skipper comes up trumps. He goes to celebrate with the rest of the squad who are on the sidelines at the moment. He enjoyed that. They made the extra player tell there, they really did. And Morgan says, thank you very much. There's no way he's going to miss. Lazarus is a stellar keeper, but he had no chance there. And that surely is the goal that will clinch all the points for Loughborough. It's hard to see a way back for their opponents after Lissington's red card. He can't play anymore in the game, but doesn't mean they can't find a way back without him. Teixeira for Dobney. And they are back to 5 against 5, if you like. When a player is sent off in futsal, doesn't mean that your team are permanently for the rest of the game down a player, which is just, they're just the rules, that's just the way it goes. You might say there should be more of a punishment for a red card, but that's not the nature of it. I mean, you would struggle with 4 against 5 for any significant period of time, wouldn't you? Good challenge by Lance. Great work by him. Can he play the pass? Well, I think Carter wanted it earlier there, understandably. He elected to play it down the right wing for James Grant, but Aaron Carter's shown a scoring touch already. He's had other opportunities as well. Harry Tozer is kept out. Is there going to be a big final push? Maidenhead have to score the next goal. If they do, we could well be set for a grandstand finale. Lant. It's been a high-energy game, this. There have been a few interesting challenges, shall we say. Dobney is the latest to go into the ref's notebook. Yellow card for him.
That's a dangerous game. It was a dangerous game.
Just over 4 minutes left.
4 minutes. I think Hoss is going to get 12. Second half.
Carter. Well worked by Hunter, who scored the opening goal. The other two from Borges and Neil Morgan. Dobney with Morgan in the middle, sliding in, and he's collided with the keeper. And good to see them embrace each other afterwards. He was just doing everything he could, the captain, Morgan, to try and get a touch on that low-driven cross. And Lazarus accepts that. His best moment in the game was the penalty save from Morgan, although Morgan has found a way past him in recent moments. Carter. Shot is blocked from Grant. Maidenhead still going for it. That one into the side netting from James Grant. Time's running out for them though. 3-1 down. Looks like they're about to succumb to another league defeat. They'll be disappointed they have lost their way after what was a brilliant start to the campaign. Sat for a fourth straight league defeat though, having won 3 of their first 4. Dobney. And now Carter gets it back! Away by Teixeira. Good defending by the Loughborough number 7. Carter has scored once. He could easily have had 2 or 3 more. He's been a constant threat to Loughborough when he's been on the pitch. And that's belted wide. They have brought on sub-keeper Loughborough. Good to see Sam Misa, the number 13, get his opportunity late on. Jamie White did well. Be interesting to see if the replacement comes out of his goal as much as White did to provide that extra player. Maybe not with the team 3-1 ahead. They want to go on and make sure they get the win. Carter for Lant. Teixeira comes away with it. Brilliant running. What a run this is from Teixeira. Unselfishly plays the pass. So many players would have gone for goal there. Teixeira with a delightful run forward. Knocked it for Morgan. Now had his efforts saved by Lazarus. But such good team play that by Teixeira. You wouldn't have blamed him for going for goal after the way he beat the players initially and surged forward, but he felt that Morgan was in a better position to score the goal. Whistle blown, timeout taken. So Maidenhead are just going to steel themselves for one huge effort. They know in this game 2 goals can be scored very quickly indeed. Loughborough on a bit of a tightrope with the foul count as well. So if they could just get one back quickly with the restart, maybe a draw can be achieved. But Loughborough are in the box seat. They've just got to be professional. They've just got to see this one out. It's been another great day of live action from the National Futsal Series. Hot on the heels of a big win for Manchester B at Leicester, which we brought to you 6-2. This one, less goals, but equally entertaining. A level higher in Tier 1. Loughborough 3, Maidenhead 1. Here's Carter. Was there a foul on him? Maidenhead claimed there was. There wasn't. And you feel that Maidenhead just need to get that goal in the next minute for there to be any nerves from those in purple. Lazarus. And now Edwards gets it back from Lant. No, in fact, it finds its way towards Tozer. Lant wants it back, but Carter hangs on to it. Give and go. Carter plays the pass. Good defending. Really good work again by Hunter, has been equally good at the back, if not more so than he was getting forward. He did score the first goal of the game at that end. It was Loughborough who took the lead through him. Really good finish after a fairly cagey start to the contest. Maidenhead roared back through Carter, and Ben Lazarus saved a penalty from Neil Morgan at the end of the first half. However, Loughborough have scored in the second through Ivan Borges from close range and from Neil Morgan after Braden Lissington was sent off for a second yellow. But they've racked up the fouls, and that's why we have a long range penalty. Could call it a free kick, really, it's that far out. So there is a chance for Maidenhead here. Harry Tozer, the number 4. Can he find a way past the sub-keeper? Trying to make himself large is Sam Misa. Huge moment this, he has to score, doesn't he? Tosa versus Misa, trying everything. There is Misa using his limbs to put off Tozer. He couldn't do so. It's 3-2. We're set for a nerve-jangling end to the game for Loughborough. Renewed hope for Maidenhead. Well, they'll be biting the fingernails now with the home side. Really good tenacity, spirit, belief and endeavour from Maidenhead. Are they just going to miss out, or can they stage a big comeback? Here's Lance sliding in, and now it's Edwards. Carter, he's the player they want on the ball. Good tackle by Sibury. Approaching the final minute, 3-2. It's a slender advantage though. Great challenge by Sam Dart. All hands to the pump, one for all for one. They're really rolling the sleeves up here for Loughborough. Thrilling way to end today's live action, it really is. Maidenhead, well, if they can make it 3-3, it'll feel like a win. If they score now, they still have time to get a winner. Here's Carter. But the onus is on Maidenhead. Loughborough will feel they've done enough with the 3 goals. Lance, Carter again, he scored there first. Carter, great feat. And now Edwards. Well, he's celebrating every ball that goes out of play, and every tackle here is Alex Sibury. Misa lashes clear, being charged down. It's a Maidenhead ball. Lance for Edwards. Edwards again, comes off him. Not long now, less than 30 seconds for Loughborough to hang on. They are hanging on a little bit. Have to applaud the way Maidenhead have kept going here. Salem, is there one final opportunity for Maidenhead? Time is definitely against them. Their scorers, Aaron Carter and Harry Tozer. But Loughborough look like they're going to get the job done, or maybe there's a late change. Carter, still going Carter, but he just sliced it behind, and that'll be it. 8 seconds left, surely no time for them. Carter just couldn't manoeuvre the ball to where he wanted it, swung his boot at it. Away by Loughborough, anywhere will do. It's possible to score with 5 seconds to go. Lance is going to have to tee someone up for a long-range shot. He's actually going to launch it. Here we go then. It's now or never for Maidenhead. I think it'll be never. They played their part in a 5-goal thriller. Their keeper saved a penalty, Lazarus, from Morgan, but Morgan did get the third after goals from Hunter and Borges, and that means that Loughborough are going to get the win by the narrowest of margins. They've really had to work for this. We thought it'd be tight looking at the table, and that's exactly how it's proved. Not much to choose between two very good teams who we hope will have good remainders of the campaign. There is the final whistle. Loughborough get the job done. They've beaten Maidenhead by 3-2, a thrilling contest. We had a penalty save, a red card in amongst the goals, and all the chances created. Maidenhead gave themselves a chance right at the end, but they just couldn't force that late equaliser, and Loughborough will feel they did enough to get the win. Thanks for joining us on our live YouTube coverage. It's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege to bring you the games. A great day for futsal, some terrific entertainment as it finishes here at the Sir David Wallace Sports Centre in the National Futsal Series Tier 1. Loughborough 3, Maidenhead 2. From me, Jack Woodward, good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening.